Hello. We're back. We also don't have any sound right now. I'm really sorry. Give me a minute. I came prepared. Didn't come very prepared, though. There we go. That's better. Ow. All right. We are back. We are here for the second day of Ace Attorney investigations. 12 days. Boss is first. 12 days of voice-acted Ace Attorney, and we are now on the second day. Getting ready for the kidnap turnabout. I hope you are all excited. I hope this isn't going to be another 8-hour stream. I sure hope not, because it's only going to be one case. If it is, I'm very sorry both to my viewers and to my voice actors. Without further ado, though, I'm not going to waste more of your time. We are going to go and meet our cast for today. Hello? Hello? Wait, my OBS is... Okay, yeah. Discord should be fine now. Yeah.
Hi.
People can hear you now.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm sorry,
I
I panicked.
You panicked.
I panicked.
You panicked?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you mean by that?
I don't know.
All right. Let's see. For tonight.
Fortnite?
For tonight. Oh my god, no. Let's go over our role list for tonight, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So starting today, we're going to be doing multiple characters per person, because otherwise we're not going to be able to voice the full cast. For Miles Edgeworth and Lance Amano, it will be yours truly, the purple alien herself. For the roles of Dick Gumshoe, Ernest Amano, and Mike Meekins, that's going to be Boss.
That's me.
That's you. For...
Hello, Cats.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm also doing Ema Sky. I'm sorry. I fucked up my own role list. For Wendy Oldbag and Shi Long Lang, that's going to be Aegean.
Yippee!
Yippee! And in the roles of Lauren Pops, Lance Amano, Kay Faraday, and Sheena, it's Ash.
Hey. Hi, everyone.
Like the country?
I just realized Aegean has 2 roles and Ash has 4?
Wait, I have 4 roles.
Oh wait, no, you have 3. You have 3. No, sorry, I'm a
Okay.
liar. I'm a filthy liar.
A liar and a
You lied
fraud.
to me.
A filthy liar and a cheat. Also, hi, Catsnable. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's get going, shall we?
Wait, I need to throw something at you. Hang on. Alright, sick. There we go.
I
Ow.
probably I missed a lot, so maybe it's good to give a refresher to the people at home.
No.
No?
It's a new case. You are not getting a refresher.
Okay.
It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be fine.
Shut up. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Let's see.
The suitcase.
I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Welcome to Gatewaterland! Hmm? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Uh-huh. Sonic be looking different. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Hi, Mew Mew. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come true for me this one time. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside.
This looks encouraging.
Why does that look like the Pokemon?
What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on the sound of the house until police backup arrives.
That looks like a Krogan, right? Oh. That's
Oh.
scary as fuck. That is scary.
Yeah.
That is so scary. Watch out,
Oh.
Miles! He's right behind you! This really was the last Edgeworth.
It was a trap.
Nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personal, kid. Zoop.
Oh, am I quiet?
That guy betrayed. No, can be. Then the deal. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split. Police. All right. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again.
Ayo, the sunglasses one.
Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. That's Kay.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep.
Fuck, I was not ready. Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Oh, she's cool.
Oh, she is cool.
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles!
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. I'm glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and... there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what questions should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Let me quickly turn the background music down a notch, by the way.
Is my mic too quiet?
I turned you up already. Is Ash better like this, by the way, chat, or... You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I might. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So, I haven't had the chance to steal anything yet, as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it! There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here!
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing, and only one thing, I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that be?
That's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha, now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Huh?
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I didn't hear you. La la la!
Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops. Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. Let me tinker with stuff.
Am I still too quiet?
I'll turn you up a bit more.
I tried to boost my mic, but I couldn't get a solution that worked.
Alright, hopefully it'll be better now.
Gonna deliberately start delivering every line really quiet now, just to screw with people.
She's just gonna keep jorking that door.
Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. I've got great news for her.
But we do have a way. Right here.
There was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
He had a sword. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure.
No.
If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta...
What's wrong, Detective? Oh.
He's died.
That's, what's his name? Shilong Lang? Normally?
Oh.
Spoilers?
Spoilers.
Sorry to bid in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make the do with me.
Who is this?
The Muffin Man.
Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wants to go at it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. God, she's so annoying.
Why don't you use that big ass key on your head? To unlock the
La
door.
fucking Mel. This is the beam I was tied to.
Ah, memories.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay. And good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies.
Also, chat is audio okay now. Oh.
Did she fall?
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. She's still trying the door.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cat Snable. Finally, some recognition.
What is this?
Looks like the bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting here on the floor?
Is there a good badger?
They're holding a blue badger photo rally?
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park.
Hmm. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Alright. The issue is I can't turn up Ash anymore because if she starts screaming, we're all gonna get our ears blown out, so
This is why I wanted to try compressing
Yeah.
the signal, but maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
Stack the buckets.
And who,
Climb
pray
that
tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside the building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
She's stupid.
She's stupid in the best way possible.
I like to think the same of myself.
Yeah, true.
Oh. Oh, sorry, is that me? Sorry. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. The what?
What is this thing?
Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Oh, whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
I love how it says for Bad Batcher just a criminal with a gun.
I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Oh, you. Probably because of the Gatewater Group. Oh, wait, what? Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park.
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing.
Me too, Miles.
I won't rest
Me
until I've
too.
inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Woo!
I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem first to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and
Oh yeah.
And her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
what? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compared the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? What?
So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence toward this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one. So the police have fursuits, yeah.
Oh, look! It's the Blue Badger!
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis!
What in the... Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. Oh, a key. And what have we here?
There was a key there all along.
Ah!
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Oh my god.
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
Feel a kinship with her. Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
Uh-huh.
Give her a boost.
Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
She's so baby.
Ah, but we have a foothold over there. The beam I was tied to.
I don't think that's gonna work, though.
I don't know. It said foothold.
Because we established that this isn't a foothold.
Ah, okay.
So,
Let's try it, I guess. I don't know.
I can try it, yeah, sure.
I still think they should just, like, stack the buckets. And, like,
Yeah, no.
give her a boost. Oh.
I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Because I'm not stupid.
Oh, dang.
I am.
Unlike my voice actor.
Hey, do you want to, like, fight? Just do that.
we can leave.
IRL?
Alfira, we can leave.
Yeah, you can voice everything if you want. We're so dumb. Don't read no good.
I love you guys. Please don't leave me.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, show her your badge. Why is that always there? Oh, prosecutor.
Oh, sorry. Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now?
Also, just so you know, Ash, in case you want to start screaming anytime soon, you're at 200% right now.
Really?
Ow!
You can ask me about that later.
I suppose she's right. Okay.
Couldn't you compress your Discord output?
Yeah, but then I'd be compressing everyone.
That's okay.
I'd rather not meddle with my entire Discord audio more.
Compress it through OBS though. God, I'm so fucking clever.
Isn't it just your Discord audio that doesn't go to stream? No. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't feel like fucking around with that right now.
Next stream.
No.
Also, like 100% my fault. I'm so sorry.
That's not really. That's a little technology.
It's better now that you're at 200%, but yeah, it's just please be careful when you start screaming.
I'll try and lean like really far back.
Uh-huh.
I tend not to lean far back enough when I'm like shouting anyway, so.
Ow. No. No, I got everything here.
No nooks and crannies.
It's either going to be showcase something or... Wait, actually,
Can't you interact with the key?
the key's in my logic right now.
Oh. What about key? Door. Miles.
No.
Oh.
I know something that
You
you guys
offered?
don't know, so... No, I tried that already.
You know something we don't?
Yeah, because I've played this case before.
Oh,
so
we're
you're
supposed to
hacking.
solve it.
No, I just mean in general, why I was trying key and the beam. Is because I know something that you guys
Oh,
don't,
okay.
so...
Okay, spoilers, Alfira.
It seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite fixed, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. Yeah, okay, thank you, Edgeworth.
I can think of like a million ways to get out of here. There's an open window.
But how would... Also, boss, you forget there's only 2 paint buckets here.
There's 2 paint buckets, there's 2 people, so one of them could give a boost. You could stack those boxes on top of each other. They look pretty fucking solid.
Do they?
If you stand on the edges,
The Miles edge is. Oh, sorry.
who's being smug? Me?
Yeah, I have no logic I can use either. Okay.
Mm. I don't know. I'm stumped.
So am I.
And that dude with the sunglasses is just taunting me.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from. Wait, in from there. I misparsed that so hard. I think you missed a line there.
Is that what I think it is? Shut the fuck up, Kay.
Oh, it looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not. Because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Now I have what I need. This hook on this beam... You know... Oh, sorry.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it!
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Whoa, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
And the scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright. This thing is locked down tight.
Ah, fiddlesticks. Did she just... Is that an unironic use of fiddlesticks?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me.
Does she like the key because it's shiny and Yatagarasu is a three-legged raven?
Probably, yeah.
That's actually really funny. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Damn, Miles, okay. All right, I got the secret door open, and now...
Yep.
Ah! Oh, that was yours. I'm
wait!
sorry. What? Ah!
Are you alright? Okay.
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
That's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Ugh, I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know?
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Team, I think I just figured it out.
Really?
You're so mean to me.
I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speedrunning. The reason is
I
the
figure
left's
it-
lack of work ethic. Go fast rather than do it right,
What are you
and,
laughing
in a
at?
Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace.
What?
Fastest
know what you're
Mario,
laughing at.
obviously. There are
Boss redeemed
exceptions to
text-to-speech.
this, and some people more in the center
Oh,
right
what,
also
what was
speedrun.
said? I have the stream
However,
muted.
they more than
Yeah,
sufficient to
I was
prove the
thinking
rule,
about why so
rather than
many
contrast
in
it.
the radical
Consider
left
how woke
participate.
GDQ has been, almost since.
End by
Shadow, what are
suffering.
you talking about?
No, it's still going.
It's over. Okay. I figured out how we will escape this prison, okay?
Oh? So, how are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, what are we waiting for? Good job, team.
Woo!
Yippee! All right, now we can get out of here.
Found a locker.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
You gonna kill them?
With a gun. He's gonna steal the gun of that bad badger. Oh, there's a kitty
Oh.
there!
Wow.
It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
I'm not sure who that's gonna be. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that's Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's a cigarette, sir. Oh. Oh shit, it's a police state.
Count off! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Oh my god.
98, 99!
Holy shit.
Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir! Aegean?
What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number one. Got it?
Oh, this guy's so nice.
Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address her Shifu so rudely!
Langji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
You all see that just now? That is a proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it?
Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or two about you. You saw the murder that occurred during during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
Dick.
Oh, sorry. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying that he could have solved it faster, pal?
The comedic relief jumps to aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died.
Oh.
I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Real alpha.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Agby Hicks. Whomst is more gay, Alfira or Edgeworth? Me.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
Oh.
You dare to mock the court?
Are they about to kiss?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor.
Oh shit, they're gonna kiss.
They are.
Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Ow.
Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed.
Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand?
Wait. Edgeworth, homophobic, homosexual?
So true. So true.
It's really fucking true.
The gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
I don't know, sir. I wasn't here last time.
Great job, Detective.
Sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir.
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Oh no. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute?
Jesus Christ.
Gumshoe.
Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that girl over there, I mean? Flutters eyelashes.
Oh, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
Buzzed as a whole ass teenager.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind. What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. She is a thief. I'm taking her in. I'm getting her convicted and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh yeah, Petty King.
Aw, come on, it'll be fun! Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Okay.
I hate the gumshoe abuse. Uh-huh.
That wriggling, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing.
Yeah.
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 One
Do
more.
it again. Do it again. Yeah.
Fuck
Woo.
yeah! Look at the groovy little dude.
I hope that dude in the costume gets paid enough.
One more.
Fuck yeah.
Let's fucking go. I mean... Fucking go.
Okay, back to work. Some sort of tracks were left in the mud here thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. The tires and whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word.
Does
That
Miles
wasn't
have a
in
gun?
blue, so he just said that out loud to himself.
Yeah,
That's really funny.
Does Miles have a gun?
no.
No?
Man, I can't
he-
calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite a mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand. So let's go.
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Ernest?
Who is that again?
Ernest Tamano? That's you.
That's me. Lance, where are you, son? Actually, no, I was gonna do that voice for a different one. Lance, where are you, son? Okay.
Were you? No, the rich fat guy.
No, the original
Oh, is
one
this
was
the rich? Oh, this was the rich.
Yeah,
fat
yeah,
guy?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, then the first one was right. Yeah. Lance, where are you, son? Wiggle waggle, wiggle waggle, wiggle waggle, wiggle waggle. Look at me, I have onions. Oh, it's not onions.
Mr. Romano.
I'm counting my money. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned.
For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So, who's the old man?
A very rich man.
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. 1 money, 2 money, 3 money.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
What? Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run.
And now he's winning. What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, $1 million, please. 1 money, 2
Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
5 money, 6 money.
I can give you a bad batch or
8 money,
Here.
9 money, 10 money. Oh, I see. Seeing that batch reminds me of Manfred. Now he was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best.
Yes, I can't disagree with you there.
Much better than you, Miles. 1 money, 2 money. I sense that you don't really want to talk about it. Money, oh.
How I feel about him, it's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Your hard count.
Wait, what?
Your hard countenance. I don't know what you're thinking or feeling. But mark my words, I think you are Manfred's true successor. I really do.
See, the issue there is that Manfred from Karma actually accused Edgeworth of murder once
Oh, really?
when he was the
Whoopsies.
fucking culprit.
Oh.
Whoopsies.
Like before, or
Yeah.
then why is he not in jail?
Manfred?
Yeah.
He is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoopsies.
Oh yeah, it's Lance that's in jail. Okay. Okay.
I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to my house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Romano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I recorded him saying that.
He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man.
I love being called Daddy.
Anyways,
I love money.
refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How are telling you about Lanza help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
His lack of bitches. Now that you mention this, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
My butler, yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance that I thought maybe, well, he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
I believe Mr. Amano is having a stroke. So,
all this money.
so you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends?
Yes, hang on a minute, I'm counting my money. Hang on. Yes,
Mr. Amano.
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think that this could have been something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm 100% with you, Mr. Edward, sir. I think Gumshoe pledged to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Oh, good luck to you, my boy.
All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it.
Can they be friends?
No, he's a
Oh,
cop.
yucks.
So, what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
Aegean, why don't you do this one?
Hey, you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was helping Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edwards, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
Good. Now let's go.
No! There goes my roll.
Boy, have I got just a job for her. Oh.
Well, that was exciting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
He's so smug.
Oh, we know that already, thank you. Oh, this is new.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
No? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, okay?
Keep it down over there, I lost count.
It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Were they driving a Reliant Robin?
I think so, yeah.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Ha!
Mr. Meekins?
Oh shit, that's me. Oh, you uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I must remain under that head, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir. Mike Meekins, report for duty, sir.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he taught, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
That's me, sir.
He a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir, because I am not a police officer right now, sir. I'm in the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago. when dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnapper had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. So stupid. I rushed on over to join him, but when I got there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of the kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. I love him.
Dude. How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping.
But, however, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No. But I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and I'm getting into it too. I'm thinking of buying a fursuit when I get back home. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Miss Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
What, sir?
Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around. Then why?
This might be wrong. Nope. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep. It was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully, there are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
I mean, we kinda do.
Yeah, the big ass floppy feet kind of give it away. Oh my god, we solved
My
it!
goodness.
And now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
But we.
Ow.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnapper, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
It's time to go badgering. What?
2, 3,
Huh?
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
Wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east.
I finally know how much money I have. Never mind, I forgot.
Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him! I got one of the culprits!
No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. I'm just a police officer.
Down, gay. Clearly, those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Ha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. Who the fuck is Roger Wilco?
I'll Google it.
Thank
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. I think that's not likely. Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. But how could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
We got 2 this case, that's good shit.
As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in its abdomen and one in its shoulder.
That means he was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Nice. I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! There's something written on the back. Colin Diveray. It's a name.
Colin DeRay. But this man's name is... Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Why am I not allowed to... Okay. Sure. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin DeVere.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
Roger Wilco is short for Roger Will Comply.
That is Lauren.
Oh, that's me. Oh shit. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie?
Excuse me, but you are...
I don't think I can
Gets a
voice that.
ring.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... That sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend.
Here's a lollipop. Here's a lollipop ring.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet,
Saber, it's a lollipop ring.
but I guess that's how people are gonna see it,
She
so
really
I
likes
should just
that ring.
accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Oh. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Whoa, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Oh, I got the voices mixed up. Shit.
Sorry.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. Can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. Fuck, that's difficult to switch between them. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Fuck.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Hey,
Damn.
you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
No.
What? Sir, I had nothing to do with this, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
Oh no, this guy sucks.
Yeah.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go out unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? Yo! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved law a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. To my line of logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say you were shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
That is your reasoning?
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji.
You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teaching if he is that famous.
Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
So what can you tell me about the body?
A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy.
Oh. Then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Don't pat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Lang Ji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer.
Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? It would appear you've studied a little of our laws.
Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that. Sheena!
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh.
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapons, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun.
Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Uh-oh. Gun!
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir, sir. I I love my gun, sir.
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside his garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
He lost his gun. Of course he fucking did.
We've all been there.
Mm-hmm. I've lost my gun right now, in fact. Don't know where it is.
Oh.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Ah, yeah!
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't a crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest to leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Ooh. Permission to do a Vine foot sound effect.
No.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
No, he is stupid like that. Weird? How so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk.
I was spreading joy. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier. Please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, now you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was just told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this Blue Badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. It's awesome.
So, the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir, Roger, sir.
Would be really funny if Boss just whispered the rest of the line.
Am I not being loud?
No, because Edgeworth told him to
All right,
be quiet. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Drugs, sir. Sir. The Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
Please speak up, Officer Meekins.
Okay.
Um,
Which one is it?
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those, I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. He so is. I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling I'm better
Sorry?
at selling kids. A few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. You should really switch
Enough
it up.
wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Oh, yes, sir.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
A good old dropkick. I dished out a fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he
beg
simply
pardon,
forgot
but I
about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story, is there? Because I have no clue. But I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans.
The tire tracks for the Badger Mobile are visible, but those are only visible because they happened after the rain, right? But he said that he did this a while ago.
True.
Right, yeah.
So he must have left in the Badger Mobile reasonably recently.
I'm gonna press the other two first, because I don't know what evidence actually proves that. Alright then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
He must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay. Then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
That's because it's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to get around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir.
You might be right. Oh yeah. Good job, Ash.
Thanks, it's a lot of work in.
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about his story?
The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used, alright? To move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir.
Agent Lang, wait.
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you. Truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy. And you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
Are they about to
Now,
kiss right now?
be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't,
I'll kiss you.
I'll arrest you
Oh.
for obstruction of justice.
Give you a little pick on the cheeks.
Do people need a
There's
break?
some real tension between those two.
Yeah.
Do people need a break?
I need to get some more water, but I should only take like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Hi.
Everyone ready?
I was born
Yes.
ready.
Yeah.
All right. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
Hi, Dawn. I'll take a sip. you really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll buy it. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right. And I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium.
A witness? Ow. Yo! Why don't we tell you about leaving your assigned post?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my boyfriend. Ah, the jig is up.
No, that's Phoenix.
No.
Miles' boyfriend.
Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you. So go get him, sir.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
Woo, yippee.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness.
I love how every so often when you're delivering a line, you just get stuff thrown at you.
Yeah. I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
No idea who that's gonna be, sorry. Oh shit, that's me.
Good luck.
Long time no see! You are Miss Ema Sky, correct?
Bro is talking to herself.
This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Alana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I went to investigate crime scenes, scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Ema Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you?
Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief.
Great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Ema. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So, why are you here, Ema? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Ema, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
Okay.
So, let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? I assume this is another Badgermobile? Okay.
Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, but it's different color than the blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance?
Oh, hey, it's the pink Badger. Badger, get!
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
Fucking god.
Just what does she see in these silly things? Oh, here it goes again.
I think Miss Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance.
Ah! I can't take being inside a stuffy head anymore.
You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So, you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger.
You could say that, but right now I'm just a pink badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Olmec. But you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh. I was just trying to be polite.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I'd go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of the day. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get a chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter with young girls why does the other notice me when I says which is using her name.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be a witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
My heart goes out to Edgeworth.
I saw it happen. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Bob.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to get help? Oh, wait. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. Well, don't you have anything to say to me?
No, not especially.
You're so cold, Edgy Poo. But that is exactly what I like about you.
You sure are one tough cookie. One part unshakable and one part scary.
Watch that smart mouth of yours, Missy. What do you know about my fragile heart?
I can tell this is an important piece of testimony, but she's rather vague in a few spots. I suppose this means I'm going to have to talk with her some more. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So, what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well...
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes. Completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous!
Uh-huh.
It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you.
Lord, please help me.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest in the instant I laid eyes on them.
Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
So, about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of the Great Thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Oh, don't be like that, Dee. Ahem. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, where no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood! God, she's annoying.
I like her.
Me too.
What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldback said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out, and when the victim fell to the ground...
Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So, what do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay?
Okay.
I almost did the, okay?
Okay. According to the testimony,
Contraband.
the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right. But
But if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
what? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here.
Blood.
Yeah, maybe?
Oh, tire tracks too.
I don't know about tire tracks per se.
But the Bluemobile was used to transport the...
We don't know that yet, do we?
It's not
Oh, is
confirmed.
that
It
just
was the
conjecture?
Yeah.
yeah, it was just the guy thinking that.
This is the
okay.
contradiction.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness testimony.
Hey, Jipu, how can you tell me like that?
Are you... Oh, sorry.
Are you calling me a liar?
I'm calling you a truther.
I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I could think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point.
Like, dude, do you dance?
Stupid.
It looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Nope, never mind.
That's no shit ass.
Shut.
I'm sorry, that was mean, I'm sorry.
I don't have the right piece for that yet.
The One Piece.
It's not real. Currently.
I get much higher.
So high.
Uh-huh.
What is this? Some sort of new attraction?
Is there a Wendy Newbag?
Yeah, but she got cancelled.
Oh shit, okay.
Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes.
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any on the ground.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
I know.
Ema!
Emo.
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Ema, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints that you so handily used to stalk me here. Ah, finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay. Stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
Is Emma using a DS?
She
Yeah, I
might
was
be,
thinking
yeah.
that too. Oh,
Hey!
it was on the DS.
I found something. Look, right here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
Hmm. I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
So, does that mean Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony.
She didn't mention anything about the costume.
Yeah.
Kinda cringe over.
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ah!
Did you assume that?
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
Ah!
Miles Edgeworth pronoun police.
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
And I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier.
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has his crew loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from up there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. The yap 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 yap.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
Hey, you got it. How is she living in like 2275? Man, look at me. This Wendy Oldbag's full of shit.
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Hmm.
Huh. Huh.
This don't seem right. No, actually, if
Yeah.
it was on the stage, that bullet would make more sense.
Yeah, exactly. There is clearly...
A contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. You feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See? Now let me update the info in the simulation.
Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
If it isn't our good friend, the Long Lang.
He kind of cunty with it though.
He
So
is really cunty with it. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium.
I see. Thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You do.
Sir! Ah,
And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation.
so what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
No, that's bullshit. The entrance wound was in the abdomen. The exit wound is in the shoulder. It's the other way around. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
Crow girl?
Crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately,
That's a police officer.
unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
I wish instead of objection it said nuh-uh.
No.
Nuh-uh.
There should be a mod for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No?
I don't think this is going to be easy to mod because this is probably just a half a port of a PlayStation game. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon's abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, our recreation at the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions?
No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in a recreation. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong.
Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer.
Yippee!
If this is what happened, it would also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang?
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger mobile. The story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it.
The 3-tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Just need to check something. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue Badger mobile... Okay, I didn't get to read that sentence. What proves that the blue Badger mobile had never been to the stadium?
Tires? Oh, they would have been through mud.
Yeah, take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
Then, how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badger mobile?
Don't be really ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right, there was one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Lance.
Did I? No, I wasn't last, right?
Who is Lance? Wait, was that me by any chance?
That's you.
Is it? Oh god.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear something?
Hell. Help me.
Are you all right?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West. with kidnappers. He was in the room next to one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
No dipshit.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman?
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough?
Oh no, he's gonna get rough with Edgeworth.
Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh no, 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 not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you think? Will you cooperate?
No way, bro, just
Fair
said fair
maidens.
maidens.
My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Lanji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and the lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I do need to run some quick ads, so we're going to be taking a break for 3 minutes before we return.
Alrighty.
So if people need water, snack, anything, now is the
Oh my
moment.
God, I need I need so much water.
All right, see you soon.
See ya.
Oh my god, my mic was muted on stream the entire time and no one told me.
Wait, what?
Cannot be. You have to be kidding me.
It was muted for the fucking
have to
ad
be
break. I'm going to
kidding
kill
me.
myself.
Wait, how long?
How long have we been muted?
No, you guys haven't been muted. I have been muted.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's
fucking god.
hilarious. That's hilarious. It's our stream now.
I think it's been for the past 20 minutes. It's fine now, but whoopsie.
It's our stream now.
God fucking damn it.
You absolute buffoon, Alfir. You absolute buffoon.
As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct?
Absolutely, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for a model gun, my dear costumed friend.
I had the stream muted, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I think we're about done with this room.
So, what's next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
Yeah.
Flitcher, thank you for the follow. Really glad I managed to unmute my mic in the meantime. Did you notice who was in that costume? Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Absolutely. Oh, there's Gumshoe. Absolutely? No, I don't think I recognize
hurry,
it.
Sir, come on.
It's the bellboy from the first game. Holy shit, wait, yeah, you're right. I didn't realize.
How could you know?
Because the way he says absolutely is the same kind of quirk the bellboy in the first Ace Attorney game has.
Cool. Found a new job.
What is it, detective?
They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir.
What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Oh, I got away. Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we might still be able to get there before the wolf boy does.
All right, let's make haste to the main gate.
I think I'd be a wolf.
No.
Ow!
Down.
Does anyone need a break
Still
or
cool, down with it. No, I'm good.
No.
I'm good.
Let's get it over.
everyone good?
Let's finish this thing.
Now that I have a functioning mic again, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
I'm sorry, I had the stream muted.
I have a consistent 8 viewers this stream. How did no one notice? Because everyone is lurking, probably. But still.
Fuck.
Oopsie. Thank you to Saber.
Thank you to Saber for pointing it out. Yeah. Thank you to
'Cause we
chat
genuinely
for
had no clue.
my fucking dumbass really just didn't realize.
That's so funny though.
Going to end my life. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? I can see it
Just on
right
the
in
other
front
side
of me.
the thousands. Yeah, exactly. I noticed on the wiki that Miles has glasses on. Maybe you should, wear those for this.
Yeah, that came with old age, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in. Oh shit!
That's
Sorry.
my line. No,
Sorry.
it was discovered in tall grass back there. Bro hasn't yapped enough. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
I mean, my stream hasn't heard me yap for like 20 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Then let's get down.
It's your fault.
I'm gonna. Then let's get down to it. I won't fuck you.
No, come on. I can't fuck. What's even the point?
What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... That's probably going to be Shilong Lang.
Hold it right there.
Excellent guess.
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you?
Uh...
A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Look here and read off what you see.
Lauren... Oh, sorry, that's Kay.
Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Oh my god, it's Luffy's sister.
I...
Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand. I...
Fuck, that's me.
Lolly, oh my god.
I haven't actually given any thought about what voice I was going to give this fucker. Shit.
He looks like a fuckboy.
He doesn't kind of like a fuckboy.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
I mean, she did know. Without anyone telling her.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
Even after he gave you the ring and everything?
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. If my fiance or whatever her situationship
Hey,
came from
guys.
money
Oh, sorry.
and gave me one of those fucking lollipop rings, I would kidnap his ass too.
Yeah, same. I'd go with spoiled rich, slightly foreign nerd myself, given Ernest Amano's appearance. Yeah, fair enough. She just
Get
went for that
far,
bank, I get it.
For real though.
And I mean the special one for this young lady.
The special car? What?
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found it.
Found what?
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
What do you call him, a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins have been cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Miss Lauren Pops,
Yes.
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
Oh my gosh, you're cutting your hair. What the fuck? What the fuck, girl? Calm down.
Wait, should I be
Put down
playing
the
this character
scissors.
much more unhinged?
You could. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth.
It's fine. Good boy.
Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
No.
It's okay if you kill the man, but like, be honest about it.
I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sock away at a losing mutt.
Sick Persona reference.
Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about all the evil deeds you committed today.
Oh god. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Thanks.
Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. How well did you know the victim?
Spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it?
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
Thank you, Kay, you've read my mind.
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Hmm. You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no. What should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way?
Hmm.
Doesn't know how to act gentle with women.
Or with men, for that matter.
Tee. No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's being bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Bobs, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Why did you believe that?
One who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Romano.
I always figured that it was... Wait, what? I always figured that was it, too. And I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. Take that! And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. Ooh, I got some news for you, girlie.
Yeah.
Buddy,
I took a sip, by the way.
Yo,
Drank.
he'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Can't you present the pendant?
I don't know if that's gonna work right now. Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first, we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Ha! There I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know. But somehow, Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid. But...
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. Maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
What?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Bobs, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Oh,
What
he's
do
gonna
you
he's gonna
mean?
hit her with your daddy's dead.
You never knew what your role in the
Girl.
kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant?
This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Yeah, the file, the police file.
No, the pendant, her pendant, because they fit into each other,
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the police file showing the name of the guy.
Lauren Lollipops. Yeah, I fucking love her name.
Oh, that's so goofy.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Whoa, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, it can't be.
So the two make a set. Huh, it's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything.
You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true, meaning behind those pendants. Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
I certainly am.
What are you trying to say?
Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of
Ow.
Romano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
I mean, they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. As one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I had better take a look. A long, hard look at the evidence.
Guys, I'm gonna have to be a bit quieter because my dad is sleeping in the next room right now.
That's fine.
Oh, shucks.
Quiet gumshoe time.
Yeah. ASMR shoe.
ASMR shoe.
A shoe more.
Welcome to Take Gumshoe ASMR.
Pal.
Today will be misplacing evidence at a crime scene.
Starts.
And it's just him like tapping like a gun with blood on it or something.
Evidence. Sir Gumshoe, you putting your fingerprints all over that gun.
Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit a crime as father and daughter?
No. I'm asking you.
I mean, there were 3 kidnappers, right?
Yeah.
So... Or did we not establish that fact yet?
No, we did, because the chairs and the coffee.
Yeah, but I feel like we might not have any evidence for some reason of that.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Goofy ass fucking game.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
You think they knew?
Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
I am wondering one thing. It says here that they did surveillance and he never showed up, so...
Oh, that's true.
That's wrong. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this piece of evidence, you'd see that there is a very big flaw in your logic.
flaw? Are you sure it's not your eyes that are flawed? Talk to me again when you can see straight.
I am gay, sir. Maybe this wasn't the piece I was looking for after all.
Wait, so it doesn't say objection when you get it right?
No, when you do get it right, it says objection.
But it just said objection there.
Yeah, it also says objection when you're wrong.
Oh, I haven't even noticed it saying objection when you get it right. I just tuned that out, I guess.
Oh yeah, we got this one already. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as... No, yeah, with that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, what's going on?
Jesus.
One as a butler and one as a friend of the sun, you mean?
They probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
Better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter?
Did we read that out already?
Yeah, I think we did.
Oopsies.
I mean, she kind of already looks bad because she did kidnap someone for monetary gain.
It's kind of true.
So it's already not looking good, bro.
Nope. That statement just now stands in contradiction to this piece of evidence.
That thing has nothing to do with what I was saying. Now put it away. And your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out too. This is the real deal here. Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene.
You dare to insult the courts? Welcome to Ace Attorney being Ace Attorney. I have no idea what the fuck to do here.
You're just supposed to use facts and logic.
Thank you, boss.
You're welcome.
Nope. I'm just gonna skip through this. Never mind, we're not gonna skip through this.
Langji says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although it's just as bad to say something in full confidence when be wrong.
Are you gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that?
I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence, I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Which, at this point, I have no idea what the facts are anymore. Does anyone have any ideas?
The Tender Loan Company feels somewhat related.
Is it?
I don't know, it's just...
I don't know.
It's something that... There's nothing tying either the butler or Lauren to anything like that. Nor is there anything dismissing it from, I suppose.
I'm more stuck on the fact that we're supposed to have 3 kidnappers, but I don't think we have any evidence right now to support that, even though we know that's the case.
What is the little thing with the question mark? The costume head with the question?
That's about the victim's costume.
Oh,
What about the
wait,
gun?
the gun fires blanks, so the butler probably wasn't going to kill... Was the butler? I don't know if the butler had the gun.
We don't know who was in what costume.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you okay with
You
it?
might have thought that it's only black.
No, we do, right? We do know who was in which costume because the costume that's lying over there was...
Oh, Lauren's. Yeah, that's true.
it was Lawrence, yeah. So...
I would be okay with a hint, yeah.
Is chat helping out, yeah.
Chat is helping out, yeah. Grant you that.
Flitchard.
How many costumes were stolen again? 4. Right? Oh, the kidnapper stole 3 costumes of blue. Oh, 3, what the fuck? Yeah, that's one of those things where you have to read the fucking text that is with the piece of evidence
I mean,
to make sense of it.
that's kind of fair enough.
Yeah. I am stupid.
Hee
Been new.
I wanted to hear an answer, but an ad played. Whoopsie! Really bad timing, but... This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. Thank you, Flitchard, for helping, by the way. I was really stuck on that one. Like, I wasn't clear on if we had any evidence to support our claim, but apparently we did.
And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3?
Four costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who is this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Oh.
Was it the dad?
I think it's the son.
Yeah.
The son
Because
himself?
he wanted to get money from his dad. He was then collaborating with the butler, who he
Maybe,
presumably
yeah.
knew, who was also his
His
a tutor,
girlfriend's dad.
right? And his
Yeah.
girlfriend, right?
Lance Amado?
Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2.
Yeah.
One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But, I know I only saw 2 people.
Fucking perfect voice.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honestly. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Oh, for fuck's sake.
I need the money too.
I was kidnapped
To send
yesterday
donations.
morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah! How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth and staring at men. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. Agent Lang?
I think my mic is not picking it up, sorry.
Ah. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really?
We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this.
What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an uptight, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
No.
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
It looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh?
All right. I give up. I abducted
ways-
myself.
From the way his hands were shaking, I thought he was
Lance.
gonna rip off the thing. The handcuffs.
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town. Somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million. But now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance.
Then you are giving yourself up? Yes. I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Huh? Lolly, then it was really you.
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the
Ow.
$1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Ow.
There was a gunshot, and the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without really knowing who he was?
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it even serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Oh, alright.
How... Yeah, the thing is, the bad badger...
Badger didn't have the gun.
Yeah.
She's kind of a goober, actually.
Oh, that's not right. What? Take a good look
what?
at this.
What about it?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I don't think you pulled out the right piece of evidence.
That's awkward.
Wonderful subordinate there. So willing to point out his boss's mistakes.
Detective Gumshoe, you will refrain from excessive talking.
I'll try, sir.
Oh,
Wait.
that's so awkward.
I would argue to just try it again at this one. No?
No.
I mean, I don't actually see what else
No,
it could
wait.
be,
That's
right?
why...
Oh, is it maybe this one you present it from?
Yeah, isn't it just a gun? From the badger?
It's surely the gun, right?
It has to be, right?
Can you maybe press her?
Yeah. Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Oh, sorry.
Miss Pops?
Sorry. Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. That's gotta be it, right?
His left?
Yeah, the left.
Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die. I thought,
Miss Pops?
Huh?
Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
yes, of course.
Cammy Meal's team is called Nighty Night, makes sense. I just love in general the amount of puns in these fucking series.
Cammy Meal is still
Cammy
love
Meal
her.
is one of my favorite characters in the entire franchise, I can't lie.
Same.
That's still not the right piece of evidence. Okay.
It's got to be the gun then, right?
Then it's gotta be the gun, yeah.
That's kind of irritating.
What?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Uh,
I mean, I guess you don't know when the gun was ripped out the hand? Oh, the Bad Badger helmet was, in the isolation room with Edgeworth, which means
But
it
there-
was in the room
yeah, but
during
they-
the murder, right?
no, because they used two Bad Badger costumes.
Oh shit, no, good point, good point, good point.
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So...
Okay, that was useless. Can I hint? Yeah, this one is a bit dumb, sure. Let's have chat help us out. The problem is which hand the gun was in. Have any evidence related to that?
Not really, no. Can you examine the missing model then?
No, you can't.
Maybe that one.
But that's what we presented
we tried
first,
that,
and
yeah.
it's not
Oh.
correct apparently.
But apparently, well, but now we have that it was in his left hand. Did we have that before?
Remember, the victim's name was called. Oh yeah, it's the fucking dossier, right? His dominant hand is the right hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this
okay.
one is a dumb one.
No, that's actually cool. I actually think that's really cool.
The issue is, it really has you examine the evidence and then remember it because it doesn't say it in the summary.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
I don't
like,
think that's too bad.
it's a fucking stinker in my opinion.
I don't know. I think that's pretty cool.
Fair enough. I have here a dossier of your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand,
Yeah, we're no stupid.
which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
No.
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Bobs was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it.
ooh, damn.
Enough with
okay.
the smugness. Out with it already.
Miss Bobs told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger held the gun in his left hand. Which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Isn't that correct, Miss Bobs?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It has those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Bobs claims to have seen the Bad Badger. And yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Right?
Yeah?
No.
Uh-oh.
Miss Bobs, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled the gun at you.
But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it had that strange blue beard. That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say.
Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't a mistake here.
I would
What
argue.
happens if you fail?
I don't remember what happens in this game. In earlier games, you have to go back to your save point.
That's what.
I reckon both are correct in that case.
Oh, well, yeah, because the gun was ripped out of the Bad Badger
Yeah.
costume's hand, right?
They are both correct.
Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction.
Miss Bob's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? He had his whole badgerissy out. This proves
yeah,
that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be.
No.
Wait,
Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat.
I knew it. What I saw was just a mirage.
Wait, I can't explain.
Apparently fucking not.
Miss Bob said the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand and the suit in his right, but the Bad Badger costume has a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is what created this contradiction about which hand did what. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. Huh? I can't. Yeah, this is the worst part. You can't fucking save while you're in the middle of a. Like, presenting. Thank fuck. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Bob saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
A different badger?
Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Oh.
How are we supposed to know?
Proto
That's-
Badger is accounted for, so it's
Oh.
got to be Blue
The
Badger.
blue
right?
badger, right? Yeah.
I guess,
Oh yeah, because there's another Blue Badger out and about, right?
Miki
His head
feels
may have been the
better.
Bad Badger, but his body was the Blue Badger's. The Blue Badger.
Badger?
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Let's see here. Who was it that had one of these
I did. Oh wait, she did?
I'm going to quickly make a save point. Sorry.
Wait, what? I thought she had
So
a
did
Proto
also
Badger.
Meekin's pal.
Nice try, but your logic is just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins has been placed under arrest after all.
Wait. I'd like to strike what I just said from the record and give my explanation anew. The dumb
Yes,
thing is,
Frodo?
we could have figured this out way easier if we could access our fucking evidence, but I can't right now. I literally can't go into the evidence menu. Yeah, it has to be the Proto Badger.
What the heck is it?
It's the Proto Badger.
Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is one of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pop while wearing that hideous thing?
The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that. A setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What?
No.
That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need.
Lance gave Lauren the gun. The gun was ripped out of the Bad Badger's suit, and it
It's-
fires blanks.
It fires blanks,
It
yeah.
has to be.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We found one half of a Bad Batcher costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Oh, sorry,
What?
that's lag. Sorry, I thought it was a lance. Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
Oh my god.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right. And that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
Ha! I knew you were full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
Oh no. Came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
Miles was in the other room, right?
It depends on what time, but yeah.
Because Miles was presumably in there from the money exchange.
You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said it was the best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then, are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. It just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head.
Might have just been Miles.
It was definitely Miles, I think. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Ow. It was me.
Oh, the person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's hat on. And then made your costume to escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh. What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger ad from my unconscious self. And to create this fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in a tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave?
We've heard a lot come out of you, but have yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right! You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor! Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Ernest? Boss?
I seem to be muted. Please wait.
Mr. Romano?
Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad!
Let's see, you are the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now?
Is that what I think it is?
The bad badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What?
A chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
I love how Lane just enters chat every now and then just to bully me, and then she leaves again.
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there now. There is no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land. So I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I'm counting my money.
Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the test.
That's convenient.
Yeah, they verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver, and as for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. Oh shit.
What?
She did do it?
Uh-oh.
You disappoint me, Miles. Oh no, she's getting framed, I think. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, that's sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here?
Oh.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is a most important fact.
What is that?
Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Well, these are not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen.
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. This motherfucker is not giving up, jeez. Make no mistake, there's our fingerprints on that murderer's gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Night-night, Saber. Thank you for popping by. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence?
Can y'all give me like 2 minutes?
Sure, you're not voicing anything anyway, so...
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Please
worries.
forgive me.
No worries.
Okay, you can't actually inspect the gun, I think. They found Miss Bob's fingerprints on this gun. Shit, yeah, whatever. I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know? This entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie there. It lies in whatever he is hiding from me, but not for long. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Oh, wait. Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Hell yeah. I don't know, Ernest is Ellis sus.
I don't actually know what we would prove that with, though.
True.
Alright, team, what did I miss?
Nothing really.
Not much.
Perhaps I should wait and see how this pans out first. You sure are calm for someone who is accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but... And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. To keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father.
Alright, you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had a killer found.
I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason. However, I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what'll happen to Lolly. Justified self-defense. I suppose that is a possibility, given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? Okay, so the only thing we have is either we raise an objection here... Oh shit, wait, I forgot to, save. I already checked the gun, but yeah, we can't really see if there are any fingerprints on it. Unless we have email suddenly rush in and help us with that. Check it again. The only thing we had, I already checked.
Oh, has it been fired?
I can't check I can't check the amount of bullets in the gun, so. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is because they were wearing costumes, right?
Oh, yeah, good point, yeah.
True.
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on a murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh?
But there's been a mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found her way into the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Lance.
What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. I'm also gonna save because I'm really scared about fucking up. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium? The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not a real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Wait, what? That was supposed to be the right one, though. Okay, let me quickly skip through, I guess. What the fuck? Because I know where the murder actually took place. The game is just fucking with me, I guess. That does make me wonder what happens when you actually have to restart in this game. Because you used to have to start from your save point, which was kind of annoying if you forgot to save. I just realized my model is fucking up as well.
That was a frame rate on that book.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now you can just retry. That's good.
And you get a full bar of health.
Awesome. You kind of fucking love to see it.
There's no lose state.
So you can just keep trying forever?
I mean, to be completely fair, with how these games tended to go in the past, that's a good thing.
True.
Is it?
I guess.
Yeah. Sometimes these games are utter bullshit.
Hey man, this isn't Dark Souls. So I don't think people are gonna be too mad.
Because there's a place with mirrors. It's the haunted
Yeah, the
house.
haunted house, right?
Yeah. Is this the Dark Souls of visual novels? No. My model is dying again. Give me a second. All right,
No.
we're back. I think. Nope, we are not back. What the fuck? Let me restart Vtuber, I guess.
What's wrong with it?
It wasn't detecting my microphone properly again.
PNG tuber moment.
Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. If not that, then it's...
I think it's the mirror one.
I just presented that.
Oh, you already
Yeah,
did? Okay,
and
never
that's...
mind.
That was somehow wrong. I guess the...
Oh, no, the sword. Yeah, the sword, because... he
Also
had
not
that
the
in beginning.
sword!
But he had that in beginning, what the fuck? Chat?
This is so dumb. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium.
Okay.
This is the part of the costume that proves it. If you look in this area, all will become clear.
This area? Do you really think that sort of vague statement is going to fly?
Wait. What?
But
Huh? Wait, what the fuck?
is it?
It's the fucking glass, it has to be. Right?
I literally don't see any other.
No, what? What the fuck? I hate this game! Bro, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, sure, give a hint, I guess, cause I know where this is going. I just don't get what the fuck this game wants. Is it going to be the bullet hole? Oh, yeah, okay. I guess. Fucking...
Okay, that actually does make sense, but
Yeah.
Stupid fucking game. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range.
so you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was?
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn.
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
It's a haunted house.
Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
But wait, then none of this makes sense because Mr. Deacon was shot from a low angle, right? So the entire thing about the stadium doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah?
Maybe there is a different
I think it's
angle.
not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in a haunted house.
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proved that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house?
It's a mirror frame.
I was going to scream if it once again wasn't a mirror fragments.
That would be pretty funny.
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, it's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. We're playing Clue now. After that, you stole the Blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger-mobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet!
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Gina, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there?
But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Lang Ji says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See? So since you don't have any, shut up!
I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah.
I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice. If I want to find the truth... Oh, that's the end of the
All
sentence.
right. Permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing. Got it?
That wouldn't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that?
Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval.
To Romano.
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. He bought the fucking party, didn't he?
What is this? Sheena,
It's the deed to the haunted house.
Deed?
read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid full in cash.
What?
As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That's why I was counting earlier. I was counting
That million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used to ransom money.
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Romano was out here preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Oh, is it?
Lass,
over?
what was that about 3 parts?
Yeah, this is
The ending's...
supposed to be the ending.
No, the ending is split into 2 parts. We're now heading into the finale. Are people still good to go?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on how long the last part would take.
I don't remember this part to be that long.
Okay, then it should be fine.
Let me check to make sure. No, it's only 1 investigation,
Okay,
I think.
that's fine.
Watch me lie, and this is actually like the longest part. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
Steal the deed.
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is a noble and is is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's... Of course!
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money.
Yeah.
We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang.
Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police's reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
Here we go!
Mr. Romano.
Oh, sorry. What is this? Where are we?
Oh, sorry, shit. It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the relocation itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
Yeah? What was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
It was Proto Badger. I remember.
In that case, I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes,
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
there is only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper.
Oh, so we used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know. anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. The ransom money, whoa. Hell stroke.
Ransom money.
He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Now, since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
It was Proto Badger.
It was so proto-badger.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation.
I remembered those dead eyes.
Yeah, same.
Like Golden Freddy.
Har, har, har.
Horror, 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 horror.
You didn't recreate the weapon.
That's not it.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So, tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Alright, then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
Oh, it's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword?
Test it with luminol.
The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter?
Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood.
Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So, it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info.
Yippee.
No.
No, no. What's even the point? Like, you may as well just not play the game if you're not even going to read the most important line out.
How about you target the gun because, you know, he was not wearing a gun.
Maybe?
I'm just still annoyed you didn't read out nooks and crannies. I mean, I'm gonna just rewind in the stream so I can hear you say it.
Uh-huh.
This one, I guess? Yeah, the gun one, I guess?
This here contradicts this piece of evidence.
Hmm.
I don't know.
You know,
Nope.
I think you're overthinking it just a bit.
Why do they say Eureka when it's not Eureka?
Might have to do with the sword, I guess. Yeah. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would be hit.
I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with what?
The model,
Oh, maybe the leaflet?
Yeah. The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then, what now? If it wasn't his left or his right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Ugh. Mr. Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it wasn't me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait. Isn't Lance left-handed?
Yes, but that's what makes the deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For, you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Batcher.
You got it. Here I go!
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Alright. All we have to do is examine this new recreation and... Oh, shucks.
And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang?
That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch. Right, Sheena?
Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you do keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situations at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way.
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet.
The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger.
What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
How can this be?
Yes, that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
Yeah, but that can't be right. maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now.
Yippee!
That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go!
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere.
Try to check one on the mirrors.
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards, there's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And, oh, look! There's some sort of design on the back, too!
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors?
Is there a mirror that has been
Someone
broken?
asking me.
There was a mirror earlier as well. Is that one broken?
This is where the proto badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes, now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. No. All the mirrors here are intact. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious... No.
No. Boo.
No, that's it. I'm going on strike. No more dialogue. That's it.
No more dialogue. This blue badger is just a doll for use in the haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. There's nothing else to examine here, so I guess we're gonna have to do something about our badger here. But what?
The number of costumes in use. Lauren was wearing a blue badger costume.
But
right?
this is the doll from the pamphlet, right?
But do they use the same costumes? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if they use the same costumes, then... If it's just a mannequin dressed up as the blue badger, then both blue badger costumes are accounted for.
Oh, wait. Go back. Go back.
To the pamphlet?
No, go back to the guy.
Yeah.
Wait, no. No, never mind. Never mind. I thought I saw some. What's in the pamphlet again?
But both Blue Badger costumes are accounted for during the time of the murder because
But
the police officer was wearing one of them.
does this count as a costume though? Because it's a mannequin.
Is it? Well, sure, but they must have to put the costume on the mannequin, right?
Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then, why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse?
Because the mirrors. Yeah.
Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors. Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight, just like me. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Yes, precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like this? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash.
Move the...
To remove the reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway,
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
how so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
Then you wouldn't be able to see him. You didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Yeah, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room.
You got it.
Yippee!
Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then when I went inside, it was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? And then,
Yes. I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
okay. So when you stepped outside into the hallway again,
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
got it.
Yippee!
Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice. But this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The fact that there's no badger here now. Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction.
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh, I have to present evidence for some reason.
Was it just Deacon? But just dead?
Dead Deacon?
No, because he was wearing the bad badger costume. Never mind.
It could have been. We couldn't tell who it was because it was dark.
But he was wearing the bad badger costume.
Yeah,
because
but
he
we
was
couldn't
caught
tell what
wearing-
badger was over there
Right.
because it was too dark.
Right.
Okay, what piece of evidence is going to prove that though?
Do we have to present evidence, or we can present
Oh.
a person?
Got it. No, we couldn't present the person. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's
Yeah.
body.
What?
Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final, decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Diary Caster, thank you for the follow. There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Hey,
Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano.
Oh my god, he actually did it! Alpha. Absolute idiot chat.
I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See? No, wait. See? That's just self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad!
Damn.
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea, just to see you, you know.
You came to see me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
A case from 10 years ago?
Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena!
It's known as the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling. There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devorai.
Father.
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devorai, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devorai was arrested in place of you. Which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
Now. Please calm down. I honestly do not have an idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for the nice long chat.
I have so much money, sir.
What the? Who the heck was that?
Who the fuck held it there? Oh no, that guy?
What?
Wait, didn't he kill his buddy?
Little surprise. No, this isn't a past.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is
Who's
before
saying
the
this?
previous case.
This, I mean, that is Shock Sportsman.
I'll take him down to the precinct, if you don't mind.
And who the heck are you?
I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you are here.
Don't jerk me around.
Yeah, don't jerk him off.
This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So, if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you.
Even Edgeworth?
Guys, arrest the 2 suspects.
I think
Sir!
especially Edgeworth.
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amado in the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind this antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Hmm?
There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtrooms doors too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
Please, wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so?
Lang is the head of our long-honored House of Lang in Zhangfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished, and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again. Or any prosecutor.
So, Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up.
Yeah.
We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all.
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
No problem, sir.
Um,
She doesn't get arrested?
No.
excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
That is,
What were they
thank you
gonna
very
think?
much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just do my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance when I
Take off
left.
that fucking ring.
Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think, I never realized my father was right there. Never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Fuck, that's cold.
Miss Bobs, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Bobs.
me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related. Which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. DeVere into cooperating.
Father?
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Uh-huh.
But you thought about it, though. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow. Your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Fagworth for you. Mr. Edgeworth.
Bro, we're on Twitch!
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy? How do they know each other?
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe.
We did it, team.
Oh, it's gonna be an origin story next?
It's going to be 7 years in the past tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's get you fucker somewhere else. Who are we raiding? Because I think people want to
Alright,
go
guys,
to bed.
I'm about to head out, yeah. I'm really tired and
Alrighty.
I need to be up tomorrow morning.
All
Bye-bye
right.
now.
Goodbye.
Alright, very fun stream.
I'm gonna be trying people somewhere, so I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
Alright.
All right, where are we sending you guys? I'm gonna raid my bed. That is completely understandable. Ooh, sure. We'll raid Alice Luna Zero. She's working on, I believe she's working on her model right now, so that might be a chill place to go. I reckon that would be a good place to go. All right, we will be back tomorrow with Turnabout Reminiscence. So that should be a lot of fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me in another case. Thank you to my voice actors for joining me as well. It is currently 1:30, so they're offering up sleep to be here, which I really, really, really appreciate. I love all of you guys. I love all of you viewers as well. Without you, this wouldn't be as fun. I'm really glad you guys enjoy this just as much as I do. But yeah, thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow with Turnabout Reminiscence. For now, I'm going to go back to my spaceship and nap there. We're raiding Alice Luna Zera. She's working on her model. Go and say hi to her for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye now.